Stream now. Oh wait, why is it streaming that window when it should be streaming not that? So this one is supposed to be screen 0 like that. Okay, this one's supposed to go over here, this one here, this will go chia like giant. Okay, perfect, perfect. And so this one goes in here, leave the code right here. Boom. This goes here. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let me open it up on my phone and check things out, boy. YouTube. Oh shit. My channel. It's not showing that I am. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It's not. I think everything looks pretty good. Okay, so this scene, I need to turn my camera on like that. All right, and pause that. Let's see. I'll get rid of this scene. That was a failed attempt. I tried to make like a little blurred thing, but it was a failed attempt. Okay, so my idea here is that this is where the chat is gonna be. They're gonna pop up here, and then if I have this window up here open, showing that I'm doing stuff on this side, then the chat will just kind of fade up under that. Whatever. I guess that's, you know, good enough. But I think most of the time it's not going to be open because I'm not going to have stuff going on. It's just, I guess, when I need to really multitask is when that'll happen, I guess. But anyway. All right, so, oh shoot, I got to set up my chat for, as if anybody's actually going to be on here, but let's see. Let's see. All right, and chat. I need to set the URL for that. Boom. Same thing here. Chat. Boom. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay, so what was that? AP refactored P1S6 T7. Okay. Great news. Excellent news, actually. Got some feedback on this test GUI, and there's a lot of stuff that was incorrect that needed to be corrected, and that got corrected. Well, a lot of it got corrected, some of it got put on queue to be corrected, and yeah, so I'm excited about that. It's pretty cool. So what I'm going to be doing is working on that. Now, got some news on move my mic, on the way that the messages will be sent back as a response to the post request. So P1S8T1, I believe it is. Right here. So this one sends back multiple messages within a response. And the way that that's formatted is one message here, and then the next message just appended onto the end of it. And then if there's a third one, the next message appended onto the end of that. So my thinking behind this is, or not my thinking behind this, my thinking to solve this, to parse this, is to use this as the delimiter, right? So I'll do like a string.split, pass that in. I already have that up here as the delimiter. I think that's the word for it. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm gonna use that as the delimiter. What that's gonna do is, I think I have some test stuff up here. Yeah, so I have this string here, and then I split with that delimiter right there. I don't know if you can see that. I split with the delimiter right there. It gave me three. Gave me a an array of length 3. The first one, for some reason, is an empty. So I have this function for getting rid of that stuff. So essentially, what that'll do is this right here. It filters out for anything that's is like a falsy value. Takes that out and leaves the stuff that's a truthy value. So for example, it'd be these two strings. And then now that delimiter's gone, so now I have to parse this data. Luckily, it's a repeating pattern. So you see, you have, you've got some text, and then this pipe symbol, and then you've got, damn it, some text, and then this pipe symbol. That's easy to parse. What gets difficult to parse is when you have like a URL. There's going to be some instances where there's a URL, then you have like a UUID, some instances where you have a UUID, so on and so forth. So I went ahead and created a regex for that, and I think this will work. So it's able to capture this, which would be like the message type, I guess. And then everything after that will be the data. But I need to be able to get that data out of there, and I think I did this wrong because this red thing, it's including this pipe symbol in there. I don't really want it to include the pipe symbol, but I'm thinking I might have to. I might have to just create another regex and just pull that pipe symbol out. Big fan of regex. Regex is pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right, so let's see. Let me sit back and think about this for a second before I go changing my stuff around. Let's see. So what I'm trying to think about is if I have, let's say I have, I don't want to write it somewhere. If I've got like this function, right? This function that does something. Inside that function, I have, I've got, let's say this function receives the data, right? And then the data is, you know, this, some text, and then the pipe, and then some text, and then the pipe, and then it's this again, and some text, and then a pipe, and some text, and then a pipe. What I want to do is, I'm thinking what I want to do is run, let's see, okay, so yeah. So when it gets here, I want to run the split with the delimiter, right? I want to run the split with the delimiter, and I'll have some decision stuff. I'm just kind of thinking out loud right now. I have some decision stuff. If it's just one, so like if split length is 1, right? Then I don't know, do something. Otherwise, do something else. Or actually, I'm thinking I could just take the split length, or no. I could loop through split. I could loop through split. In JavaScript, it would be for each, so I'd just say split.forEach. Right? Split.forEach. And then I'm thinking, say, item, and then just function item. Like that. If that's the case, then what's the difference between doing it that way, doing it at the top of the function, and then... Well, I couldn't do it that way, because if I did it that way, then function's going to receive this data, and it's going to try to split it again. And then I'd have to add extra stuff to be like, oh, well, then don't split it again, you know? So what I'm thinking is, obviously, I just create another function. You know, it would receive the data, and then it would do the split the data. So it would do this, right? It split the data, and then it would call function 2 on each one. Obviously, call function 2 on each one. Each one would receive this, and then it'd have the switch. It'd be my parser. And then it'd switch, you know, case whatever. But I'm thinking there's got to be some way to, because both of those are, I can't say like do this and then do this with something and then do this with something. I've got to tell the GUI to move on to the next thing. I've got to tell the GUI to move on to the next thing. Otherwise, it's not going to know that everything went according to plan. What to do? I'm really not sure. I have to be honest. I'm not sure at all. I have to be honest. Not sure at all. Alright, so I guess we'll do that. We'll send all data through that and then funnel it through that function and then send it to the parser. I guess, I mean, that seems like the most logical way to approach this as of now. Let's clear that. I don't care about that. Actually, what I want to do is I want to test this. Let me copy this, move it here. Let string equal command V, and then string dot match with global. Should just be global, I think. And then let's pass this in. And v, and then we're gonna say let res equal match res. Oh no, that's not right. Let res. I think it would actually be this dot exec and then string and then res. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, and then we get back what? We got control URL. We got this Google thing with the pipe symbol. And then we got that. So the way I can fix that, I think, is if I just add a capture group here, right? I think if I just add a capture group there, I think that'll probably fix that. Let me save this. Let's try that again. Res string.execute. We're going to paste this new regex in there. Command V and send. And then res. We got 5 that time. Alright, so it looks like we've got the control interface URL, which is what we want. We got this, and then we got this. Oh man. It doesn't give it. It only gives me this last one for some reason, and that's like almost pointless. It's almost pointless. But on the bright side, it did give me this without the pipe. I mean, it's just I don't understand why it doesn't match all of it. I mean, why it doesn't show me all of it. I mean, I can use this and then run another regex on it and get a list of things that match. It's just, that's a pain in the ass having to do that again. Because I just ran a regex, I shouldn't have to that says this is as many times as needed. 0 to however many times. I mean, if I like specify 3, that doesn't work. Okay, so I do that, and I feel like if I could specify 3 here. That doesn't work either. So what's the difference between the star and the plus? 0 or more of, 1 or more of. 0 or 1 of. Exactly 3 of. 3 or more of. Between 3 and 6. Oh, okay. 3 or more of. So that would, if I want to do 1 or more of, it'd be equivalent to doing a plus sign. So plus sign. It's the same thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that would give me the exact same thing if I tried to do this again. This, command V, boom, res. Yeah, just 5, same thing. Okay, something's got to give here. This is the exact same thing. Pretty sure. This will return the exact same thing. Get rid of this. And V. Boom. Res. Yep, 5. Of course. Oh man, it's such garbage, dude. Pure garbage. I like the star better. Okay. There's gotta be a way. So I'm thinking, in order for me to get all of them in different capture groups, I can't use the star like this. This is what I'm thinking. I can't use the star like this. What I would have to do is, instead of using that star, let's see. So this captures all of this, right? Instead of using the star, I would use the same one, right? Boom, there's going to be another one. And then I would add a question mark, I believe, around that. So we know we're going to get one. Actually, we don't know we're going to get one. So that can have a question mark as well. And then just do the same thing, right? However many times it's needed. So if we know we're only going to get max of 3-bit parts of whatever of data, 1, 2, 3, then I think we can use that. This is match 1, group 5, group 3. So if I use this, what happens? So let's go back up, get rid of this, Command V, run it, res. Now we got 10, but we got google.com, we've got this data, and we've got this data. So 1, 3, and 5. And we could probably shorten that down. No, I don't think we can shorten that down, because this would be optional too. So 1, 3, and 5 is the sweet spots. Now what we need to do is go through the protocol and make sure that, I mean, having this long, ugly regex eliminates the need for having to run a regex multiple times, having to send data through multiple times, right? So what'll happen is, let's see, what'll happen is, trying to think. Okay, so we split the data, right? We run through that list. We send that to the parser. The parser takes that data, runs this regex on it, gets the whole object of all the little parts of the data, and then, depending on the message, it sends the data to a different case, which knows what to do. It knows that if there's gonna be three parts to the message. It knows if there's going to be two parts to the message. So that's not going to be a problem. I still come back to the problem of what do I do? How do I notify the how do I notify the I mean, I could every time I run some data through the parser, I could return back some sort of boolean if it was successful or not, right? And then in the splitter, the message splitter, every time I loop through and I call the parser, it'll return something. I could append that to a list. And then inside the microservice method, I could check that list for any failures, and if there weren't any failures, then proceed. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that, right? Makes sense. Let's try and see if that does anything. So instead of sending the data to parse response, we send the data to, what would we even call it? I mean, that's the hardest part, is figuring out a name for them. Response highway. Response. Parse response. Response splitter. Let's create a function. Response splitter. Takes the data. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a JS doc here that says, despite the confusing name, the response splitter is responsible for splitting the response data and feeding it through to the parse response method. Receives, let's see, the call to parse response results in a true or false value. Everything was successful. If successful, everything was successful. Stores those values in a list, then returns the list to the microservice that called it. The microservice then checks for failures and proceeds if passed. Okay. Now, let's see, response splitter. So we're going to take data, let's see. Let messages equal data.split delimiter. Let cleansed messages equal let cleansed list equal what did I call that method? build list from response data. We're gonna create another little mini function here. Remove falsy from list. We're gonna say this. Just copy it. Return list equals remove falsy from list return list equals remove falsy from list return list function remove falsy. Okay, so remove falsy from list is what I want. Let's go back up to, where was it at? Right here. Cleanse list equals remove falsy from list and then messages, right? So that means cleanse the list. So this one would be, let's leave a comment here. We'd say this would be that, this would be A, this would be B, and then this says it would just be A and it would just be B. Okay. Remove falsy from list, cleanse list. Now we take this list, we say, we'll say let call results equal list, and then cleanse list dot for each cleanse list dot for each element dot, I want to say let res equal element dot, or no, say parse response element, and then call result, what is it, dot push res, call results dot push res, and then once that's done we return call results. Call results dot push res, return call results. So inside, let me shrink all this stuff. Let's see, let cleanse list equal remove falsy from list, messages, call results equal that, cleanse list dot for each, let res equal parse response element, call results dot push, I believe push goes to the end. Appends new elements to the right. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Return call results. I'm curious what my comment's going to look like here. Add a delimiter. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Let's see. Return call results dot push res. So we're pushing that there. Return call results. I think I want to get. So So I want to go up to P1S8 T1 first because that's the first place that it's got all that junk. So we got parse response res. Instead, we would say, what's it called? Response splitter. Response splitter res. And then we would say let results equal response splitter res. Oh, no. Instead of returning the list and me having to add extra logic in here, I could just return. So instead of returning call results, I can say let past equal true. And then I can say call results dot for each res, and then I can say if not res, then past equals false, right? And then instead of returning call results, I could return past. And then inside this, say results equals response.splitter. If results if not results, return console dot throw new error. There was an issue parsing the data. Otherwise, continue. Okay. Okay. Results. Turn. Console dot. I need some better music. Music I got is like Christmas music. I need to find some better music. I'll do that real quick. Find some better music. YouTube. Yeah, because that's like straight up Christmas music or something. What am I looking for? Royalty free lo-fi music. I'm gonna mute my mic just in case here. You know what I like? I like lo-fi samurai music. It's like got like an Asian kind of kick to it, I guess. Samurai. That's how you can spell it. Samurai lo-fi mix. No copyright. Let's see what it sounds like. All right, I think I found one I like. And then I'll get back to the code. Because I just wanted to change this real quick. All right, let's see. I gotta change the background music to be the new background music there. Open. Okay, and then same with this scene. Background music. Where the hell is it? Oh, is this? Okay, yeah. Oh, it changed already. Cool. Yeah. Got it right there. Just in case. Let me do it again. I don't know. You never know. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let me see what this sounds like now. Okay. All right, cool. All right, back to coding. Okay. Let's see. What was I doing? Regex, no. I was in the code. Okay, yeah, I remember. All right, so I just implemented the, where's it at? Response splitter. So now we got parse response. This is a giant ass switch statement. This, okay, so this is going to split the data, send it through parse response, get it, push it, loop it, pass or fail it. And then let's see, parse response. And then let's look at the way that this response is formatted here. Oh yeah, I want to implement this new regex too, that's right. So what's gonna happen now, I split it, I send it here. This is using this regex here, top regex. So yeah, I need to change top regex. Before it was checking for this delimiter that we extrapolated into its own thing, and it was checking for like this individual thing and then this individual stuff. But I changed it. Now it's going to be this, which is a lot uglier, but it works, I hope. So let's replace that. That's a thing that just happened. Yeah, that's a thing that just happened. Okay. Let's see. P1 S8 T1. Let's see, parse response. So I guess what we should do is start with P1 S8 T2, since that's the first one. Refactor that to use the new system. So we got that happening, and then we want to send this not through parse response. So we want to send it through let results equal what did I call it again? Response splitter. Response splitter, we'll say res, right? And then what that's going to do is if it's a single message like that, it should give me back. It should still work the way that I have it set up. Jesus fucking Christ, that scared the hell out of me. Oh, god damn. I'll have to turn this on vibrate or something. Yo, I gotta watch that. That scared the shit out of me. Mute myself. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay. All right. move this out of the way. My face is all up in the way. I didn't realize that. Oh well. Okay. So we have P1S8T2. You get the response back from that. I need to put in the JS doc thing there. I need to put the response kind of thing there, whatever you call it. Let results, and then if not results, then we'll say throw new error. Yeah, throw new error, and then I'm just going to use the same error that I used up here. And P1S8T1. And I'm actually going to create a function for this because utils function. Yeah, I'm going to create a function for this because I don't want to keep writing this over again. Failed parse error. Let's say throw failed parse error, throw new error, and it's called this. I think that'll still work. I think that'll still work, don't you? And then I could just say throw failed parse error, call it, be done with it. And return. Oh no, because if I throw an error, it's going to go immediately to the catch, I think. Otherwise, continue. Same thing here. Throw failed parse error. Right. Nose itchy. Let's see. Throw failed parse error. Otherwise, continue. Add that here too. Otherwise, continue. Okay, so it's going to send res to the response splitter. The response splitter is going to... Let's add another thing to this JS doc here. I'm going to add at returns. Why is it not auto-completing? At returns Boolean true or false, pending if all messages parsed correctly. Pending if all messages parsed correctly. Returns true or false depending if all messages parsed correctly. I think that's pretty Gucci, man. I don't think I need to put this in something like that. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay. All right. All right. For each, Okay, so we know exactly what that does. Now we need to go through all of the stuff that P1S8T2 can handle. So let's go up to the very tippity top. P1S8T2. So we got enable processors a message. Yeah, I don't really know what all it's going to send. That's one of the problems. So I'm thinking if it's something like enable processor, it would do whatever it's supposed to do with enable processor. If it's something like a UID, it would store the UID and then it would send back successful, you know, so on and so forth. So let's go enable processor. Let's start with that one. We have enable processor here. And I don't think I can return. Return true. Can I return from a switch? This is something I should do over here. Oh no! Shit. Damn, why'd I do that? Oh man. Okay, so that's fine. Regex tester, we're gonna keep that open just in case. Let's see. Let's close that. We don't need that. JavaScript. How would I word this? Return from switch. I imagine you treat it like an if else. Let's see if return is mentioned in here. The get day method returns the weekday, blah, blah, blah. That's it, just that method. I mean, obviously it didn't give me any like error or anything, but I just want to make sure. Is returning of a switch statement considered a better practice than using break? Let's see. Here's a JS specific example using the technique mentioned in blah 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 blah. Problem here is that it always returns undefined. I'm guessing that it's because it's passing in the actual value of the object literal and not the property. What would I do to fix this technique described in... Okay, so this is still the... A break will allow you to continue processing in the function. Just returning out of the switch is fine if that's all you want to do to the function. Oh, okay, cool. So, I mean, I just want to make sure that that was something that was, you know, not like, you should never do that. You know what I mean? So return true console enable processor console.log enable processor enable processor. I feel like that needs to have, like, if I'm gonna return true, well, I mean, if enable processor fails, I guess it would log an error or something. Unlock buttons. Then unlock buttons would have to be checked and yada yada yada. I mean, if I start doing all this, I'm gonna have to get into like try catches and shit like that. So, I guess this one's simple enough. You just unlock all the buttons. As of now, so returning true is fine, I guess. All right, let's check the next one. Control processor UID. So this is supposed to send the control processor UID only by itself if it does send that back. Let's go control processor UID. UID equals data 5. So now we get into what this regex is going to do. So we can go here, we can go to inspect, we can go to the console, we can let message equal some shit, right? Actually, I want to change this to be let message control processor UID. I'm going to actually do a template here. I'm going to add this, and then I'm going to call my handy dandy UUID v4. Boom. And then message has got some nice fancy UUID. Okay. So that regex is now stored in a variable called top regex, I think. Top regex. Yeah, right there. Top regex dot execute on message. MSG. Okay. That gives us 2. What was that? Oh, that was my fault. I need to turn this thing off because this thing's going to scare me again. That was crazy loud. The last one. I don't want to experience that again. That was too much. Let me just mute this. Okay. Let's see. For some reason, I'm getting 2 of these. So that's not good. I'm getting 2 of these for some reason. 3 and 4. So let's grab this. I want to copy it, move it here, see what the hell's going on. Is this regex gonna parse it? Oh, it's not gonna parse it because I forgot I split that out. Oh, that's right, that's right. That doesn't do that. That's right. So I did that wrong. Let me click this. Let me run up here again. Message does not equal that because I do the whole split thing. So I need to use this and then run that again. Wait, what? Let's see, message equals that. Yeah, that's right. Top regex dot execute message. Huh. Interesting why that's showing null. Top regex. Ah, I haven't saved it yet. That's why. Let me save it. Refresh. There we go. Okay, so let's go back. Message equals that. Top regex. That. We get the good stuff. All right, cool. There we go, dude. 1 and 3. Yeah, 1 and 3. That's cool. That makes my heart sing. Because there's only 2 sets of data here, so you get 1, you get 3. I guess every odd is going to be the actual real stuff that we're looking for here. Yeah, so let's do this again, except this time we're going to add more UUIDs to simulate some stuff. And then let's add another thing here. This is just going to be google.com, like that. Let's do that, and then let's run it again and see what happens. All right, so we get control UID, same spot, 1, like we're used to. 3, we get the first UID. 5, we get that, and then 7, we get that. And then we have room for another one. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. So every odd, seems like. I don't know what that sound is. Okay, so let's use that. Jesus Christ. I look weak, but I'm not, I promise. One thing about it is, okay, so control processor UID. What we're doing here is if data type 2, is it going to be 2? It's going to be data type 1 now. Yeah, so now it's going to be data type 1. Data type 1. The UID for the control processor is going to be stored in 3. It's going to be stored in 3. And then that's going to work. Button equals document again by ID. Button not disabled equals false. So since that's the only one, I can disable the button there. This would be return true. And then here we would say if not UID for whatever reason, return false. Okay, so in theory, this should all work like it's supposed to. So if I want to console log this stuff and make sure everything's working right. So inside switch, we're going to add the UID here. And then we want to console.table data. We still want to do that. Parse splitter. I'm curious how this is going to react. So let's see. Parse response element. That's console.log inside for each in splitter res console.log inside for each. I could just print. I don't have to do 2 logs there. I could just do res. Add a space and then element. Okay. And then here I want to console.log after for each in splitter. And then this would be call results. Call results. Okay. And then inside P1 S8T2, I want to console.log inside p1 sat2 results, and I want to do res. All right, cool. So now let's check this out and see what happens when we run this. Boom. Org key, we need some org keys. Let's go up and grab those real quick. Here we go. Command C, org key 2, Command C, org key 1, serial number. Let's create one. Let's just grab this MAC address here. All right, and then let's create another one here. Stat model, test model, and a manufacturer test menu. All right, let's see what happens. Clear, run. All right, so we got this. 1 is that was successful. 3 is that, most likely that's successful. It is inside switch. That gave me the data I was looking for. So if I go to 532, inside switch UID, so that's right. Inside for each and splitter, 475 inside for each and splitter. So we got res, so that should have been true. And then we got the element, which is this whole thing here. And then after for each and splitter, it's true. 478, and then inside P1 S8 T1, it's true, and then it gives me the entire message. That is awesome. That is pretty awesome, if I say so myself. Pretty awesome, if I say so myself. Now, let me get rid of all these console logs. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's go up here. Let's get rid of you. All right, cool. And if there's some error for some god-awful reason, we could probably... Nah, it's fine. It's gonna work. Let's see. So if not UID, return false. Global data.cpuid. Yeah, and global data should have been updated. Global data CPUID is updated properly, which is beautiful. Let's see. So that works. The next button should have been enabled. It is. If I click that, I'll probably get issues. Inside for each and splitter undefined. Yeah, much. Because why? What did I not set up right? So let's see. We got the array. We got this, which is 493. 493. OTP used. Timestamp OTP. Wait, what? 493 was a table. Oh, okay, yeah. Console table is, so it went through this, and it called the table on the control interface UID. What? Okay. Global data equals that. So here's the post, 400, like normal for some reason. Let's see. So it shows me the data here. It says, oh, we got one with a control interface URL, which is google.com. So that says inside for each in splitter. It's undefined at 475. Inside for each in splitter. So I'm guessing I was getting the res. I can't remember. I was checking res. And it's undefined for some reason. Okay, so let's figure this out. So let me undo these console logs here. I want these console logs to be here. This one we don't need. That one we need. Okay. Let's see. P1S8T2. We know that's working. Let's save that again. Let's go to. Let's refresh this. I hate refreshing. You know what? I'm just gonna. Register CP. Okay, so everything's working. Inside P1S8T1. Let's clear this. Register interface. Okay. We got google.com. We got inside for each splitter. Test tool 475. 475. Inside for each. So we checking res, which is the result of parse response, and then we're checking element. Element is control interface URL, and that. Res should have been a truthy or falsy value. Should have been true or false, but I haven't set that up yet for control interface URL. So let's go to that. Control interface URL right here. URL would say for some reason if not URL, then return false. Otherwise, do all this stuff. If global data.cpuid equals URL. Oh, well, I just checked it there. So I don't need to check this because we know URL is going to be something. If it's not, it would return false. I don't need to make this check. So I can just delete that. I can just delete that. Let me control K this. Oh, Jesus Christ, what happened? Boom, control K. Let's go. Let's go over there. Shift tab. Enable button P1S8T3. We don't want to. So, okay. So what I was doing was checking if they're both set. We don't want to do that now. Now what we want to do is see that if both of these came back true, and it's true, then it should call P1S8T3 up above. So control interface URL. Let me just double check, make sure that's what it is. Control interface URL, that is true. Let's get rid of P1S8T3 there. We're going to return true here. Return true. Okay, so that should return true for that one. And then we got another one. Inside for each and splitter. This one is control interface UID. Control interface UID. this shouldn't be break. This should be return false. Control interface UID here. If not UID, return false. This, we don't need this check here. We don't need that check there. And actually, to be honest, we didn't need that other button thing there either. Return true, successful. Let's go to URL. We didn't need this enable button thing here. Okay, so now those should both return true. Then after for each and splitter, they're both undefined, which would be falsy. Error.then is not a function. So I think what happened now is inside my, so that error thing I need to address. Let's see. So those return true now, if it's true. Inside P1 S8 T1, I have to check. So this is going to have to be a return, I think. Return throw failed parse error. Throw failed parse error is going to have to return, I think. Yeah, it's going to have to return. Oh, I'm going to have to return new error, and then here I'm going to have to throw failed parse error. I think that's how it's going to have to, how that's going to work. And then here I would say, what was it? What was it that I had down here? I'm going to have to check this. Control interface URL. I'm going to have to check this. This was enable button check DWG and P1 S8 T3. Let's go up. Enable button DWG. I'll just look at the test GUI for this. Check DWG. Check DWG. So if there's this throw a new error, let's see, check DWG and then P1 S3 T1. Then it calls this. And then I'm going to put this in an else and move it up. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 man. Button, check DWG, P1S3, T1, yada yada. Everything's looking Gucci. Check DWG, P1S3, T1. Okay, so I mean, this should work, right? This should work now. So if I were to refresh, put in a bunch of bullshit data, register CP, yep, clear this, register interface, inside for each and splitter false. What? Ah, because 5. Haha, so interesting. Because this is 5. This shouldn't be 5. This should be a 3. Forgot to update that. 3. And control interface UID, data 3. Okay. So now that's good. Let's run it again. Register CP. Everything's Gucci. True. Register interface. True. WebSocket connection. There's an error with WebSocket connection. So awesome. So it went through. It did what it was supposed to do, but it called P1 whatever for some reason. I don't know why I had it call those. And I did have it call those, didn't I? Control interface UID. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. P1. Oh, P1S8T3. I'm a dumbass. Okay. This isn't supposed to call P1S3T1. This is supposed to call 8T3. P1S8T3. And then P1S8T3 gets enable stuff. So let's run through this again. Register CP. Close. Register interface. Interesting. .dev1 web GUI control 1 P1S8 get QR code. Interesting, because that was supposed to have been fixed already. Okay, let's see. Where was it? Process request returning input validation failed. Okay, so the core stuff should have been cores. P1S8.3 already had the cores compatibility, so just made the changes to P1S8. Okay, so P1S3. That is not what I'm looking for. Get branches, PR, add core support, add it to dev stable. Where would that be? Includes, this is master. Let's go back. Includes master, dev stable. Oh, what the hell? Register control program interface. Register control processor. P1S8. I thought that was already done. 2 pull requests. Oh, there we go. AP finished the service. P1S8T3. Yeah, so this is where that would have been added. Clean up test data. This is test stuff. If not echo, blah, blah, blah. Import. There we go. Get headers. Get QR. Yeah, so that it just hasn't been added to dev stable yet. Gucci, man. So we're gonna have to do some pretending for that too. I'll do some pretending for all of it. I'm hungry. It's gonna be a late night. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I have to go get some Red Bull because it's gonna be a late night. Sakar, hey, what's going on? I have to make a quick run to 7-Eleven. I gotta get some energy drink. So I'm gonna close my camera and my mic for a minute. Thanks for leaving a comment though. Thanks for leaving a comment. Yo, yo, yo. Turn my camera back on. All right. Had to go. Got some of this stuff. I don't even know what it is. I think it's got bulls on it. I think it's some Red Bull looking type stuff. So that's what I need. But I'm also hungry. Got some food. Got some coffee, son. Sorry for what? You hear me? I'm yelling in the mic. Who cares if it's loud? So good. Try it. I knew you wouldn't like it. Cause he's beta.
Yeah, it's
beta. Okay. Well, for me, it's like it's daytime because I have to stay up.
Yeah.
So it's not a big problem for me. For you, on the other hand, you have to get up early because you have school. So I don't know why you're staying up with me. If I were you, I'd go to sleep.
I want to try this.
Dang, I keep spilling. Oh, this stuff's good. I tell you one thing. This is good. Packed lunches like this in Thailand are way better than in the States. In the States, they're like super bland and stuff. Here, they got so much flavor. Maybe because y'all put MSG and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like Uncle Roger says.
That's right. You don't have any yourself?
What? Uncle Roger? Oh,
That is not his way.
oh. MSG? Yeah, we have MSG. Everything has MSG. You know what MSG stands for? I think it stands for monosodium glutamate. I think. That's what my brain's telling me it says. But I have no idea, to be honest. Why'd you get that sauce out?
You did try.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That is disgusting. That's mayonnaise. That's mayo.
And
That's mayo and that's bread with like butter.
so good.
I could only eat that with chicken. But I do want to
I love.
try. That's some good shit right there, son.
It's been fried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure.
I think if you want to have all of people watching, you need to share on Twitter and hashtag.
I'm not worried about that. I'm not trying to get people to watch me anymore, really. I just do it because one, it helps me when I stream. I talk about everything out loud, so not only am I thinking it, but I'm also saying it and hearing it.
Yeah.
And It's just something fun to do while I'm working, you know. It's better than me being alone. At least sometimes people can drop by and
Yeah.
say hey. Yeah, I could totally post this on like LinkedIn and Twitter and stuff and get the community to like just come in and give me views and stuff, but it's not like a priority for me. I just do it because I enjoy it. Because that's what I did with all my old videos. I would post them and stuff, and they have a lot of views because I do that. I did that. But now it's just like, what I'll probably do is stuff that I do in the streams. So, for example, there's one stream I did where I made this chat here. I think you were in it. I'll probably take that, edit it, and then make that like a video, how to do a chat or whatever.
Yeah.
And then just add it to my channel. People watch it. If they don't, whatever. That was so good. So good, man.
I see it.
Oh,
I forgot to read
this is a receipt
that. Yeah.
for the 102. Did you send him a message? What did he say?
It's receipt.
Oh man, what about this one? What about electric?
I'm gonna.
If we have to pay it, that's fine. It's only $200, but
It looks stupid sometimes.
what?
It's still as receipt, but how I get iPass. And I asked him and he said it's receipt.
Did you do laughy face? Did you do a laughy face?
I said,
Oh, I see that now.
yeah.
It just says sorry, it's late. You want to come over and hang out?
No, I think I'm joking.
Oh, that's the only reason?
No.
Jesus Christ.
You want to try fish?
My wife says no, he has a girlfriend, so we can't do that. She can't do that.
Also,
Her only reason for he can't do that is because he has a girlfriend, not because she has a husband.
What is this?
That's how many people played the video. Or played my stream.
Also,
That's how many people went back in my stream. Played, I think. Also what? Oh yeah. You gonna eat that?
You know what?
I saw you try to feed me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Over here. Oh, that is good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. United States, people who make these foods,
Maybe it's
they need to take notes.
I know how to make.
I'm saying the people who make these packed foods like this, the freezer foods in the States, they need to learn how to make foods like this because that is amazing.
Maybe it's will we open it. We will do first
Yeah, because
for Asia.
for me, that tastes like I went to a restaurant and bought food.
Really?
Yeah. It tastes so good. It's spicy though.
Are you serious?
Yours is, look, the bowl is even red.
So it's not
It means
spicy.
hot. It even says spicy. Kidding.
No.
No, but yeah, it's did he text back yet? Did he text back yet?
That's you.
What?
So,
Both of those are mine? Damn, son, you're gonna make me fat. Fatter. What did he say?
Yeah, he said this.
He said that's what? He said that's what?
Well, you can start to tell when we move it.
Oh, so that's ours?
Yeah. Because we move in community. And this the carbon power is
So we used 200 baht worth of energy in 2 days. Yeah, they said it started to count when we moved in. That means we use 68 kilowatt hours in 2 days. That's a lot of power.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I mean, it's possible, I guess, if we ran all the air conditions the whole time. I don't know. That's a lot of power. Well, the last meter reading is 1,260. Wait, 268? Where do you get 268? Where do you get 268? Oh, yeah. Don't be an asshole or anything. Just telling you, man. I mean, it's possible. Are you able to get like text messages or anything for our account? Yeah.
No.
They can't send you text messages to say like how much we've already used.
Yeah.
That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna start working again. I'm pretty lively now, babe. I think I'm good to start working again. I think I'm going to go crazy. No. Let's see. Maybe I add this transparent thing again. Like that, but I don't. Let's see, chat is right there. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I would like to have this there. What do you say? What do you say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is together with the people live before us.
What do you say? Mm-hmm. It's fine. We can pay it. It's only. What do you say? Yeah, it's only 200 baht. We can pay. That's no problem. I'm just scared now. What's our electric bill gonna be? You still gonna be able to pay it? Knowing this, 2 days. So if we do the math, right? What is it?
I think this is
How much?
plus with the people.
I know, but we're gonna pretend that it's not. So let's pretend like worst case that is on, right? So if it's 268 point what? What? Where's it at? 268.21. 0.21. That's for 2 days, right? We divide that by 2, I think. Divide by 2. We get 134. That's 134. And then we multiply that by, we'll say 30 days.
Seriously, that's almost the same price with my room before.
If we're at that same rate.
That is not because I try to turn on so cold.
Yeah, but I'm here every day. And I have it on cold every day.
We'll see if it's that much, so we need to fix it.
Well, yeah, now that I have that fan blowing on my MacBook, and it's made such a big difference before.
Actually, it's fine if you turn air every day, but not like 21.
Yeah, well, look, before I would stream, even with the air on cold, before I would stream, and this would go down to like 17, 16, because my computer would get too hot.
Yeah.
And now it stays at 30 all the time. All the time.
I this man is a lot, so I'm not afraid. It's confirmed. I have it's confirmed.
No, I can run these on my solar system in Tennessee. Yeah, these don't use a lot of power. This uses very little bit of power, and these use very little bit of power. Yeah, these won't use a lot of power. I can leave these on all the time, and my solar system will still keep on going forever. Yeah, they don't use a lot of power at all. It'd be the air condition. That wouldn't be a big deal either.
Not every day.
It was the day that it ran for like 2 or 3 hours. That probably made our electric bill go so high. Oh, we did that the first day, didn't we? The first day we stayed, we washed clothes. It was the first or second day we washed clothes. Yeah, because it stayed going for like 3 hours and we didn't know why.
Remove 70 no ways. change about 21 because 22 they start to count
Yeah.
the numbers, so 22 start. So that's mean 21.
Yeah, but it's just a button press. They just, okay, 20 or 200. And it's probably automated. They probably have a system that checks it by itself. They don't have to actually check.
Yeah.
Because they have meters and stuff like that, reading everything.
We will see.
But if that's the case, I think maybe that's why it's so high. Because that ran for like 2 or 3 hours when it's only supposed to run for like 15 minutes, 30 minutes.
Half.
Hmm?
Half.
Half of the day, what?
That's
For half the day?
yeah, I remember because next day we go outside to the mall or something, and then I come back and ask you that's done because I'm going to take this out, and then you go to look and what? It's not.
Wow, yeah, that could have been that then. Because yeah, that would have been. Normally, it wouldn't use a whole lot of power because it just spins. I think it's gonna be around 3,000, 4,000 baht.
I think 2.
2,000.
I think no more like 1,000 to 2,000.
You want to shake on it? I think 3 or 4,000.
Okay, so what we gonna do? 100.
If it's under 3 or if it's not close to 3,000 or 4,000, so if it's like what you said, 1 or 2, I give you 100 US.
So.
And we have it on video now too, so it's proof. So if you say, "Oh no, I did not say 1 or 2,000,"
Okay,
I will
so-
say,
so
"Let's
what-
watch the video."
So what if you win? If it's 3,000 to 4,000?
Oh yeah, that's true. I have to get something too,
Yeah,
don't
you
I?
get
I was about to just let you only be the one that
I will
got
pay
something.
coffee for you.
You will pay coffee for me for 1 month with my money.
No, it's not money.
You stupid.
Ridiculous.
I'm not stupid, buddy.
Okay, so what do you want? No fight?
Hmm?
No fight?
You can't do that. That's impossible for you. Let's see. What could I possibly need from you?
Maybe
I need you to keep that away from me. You already 1 month for that. Remember? You said if I could pick you up.
No.
And I was like, oh, okay, easy.
No.
Yeah, no, yeah.
What do you want?
I don't know, because you can't give me money, because you don't have any of that. You can work at 7. You see, they just hired a new girl. That tall girl's a new girl.
Oh.
And then the other day they had new girls. You can apply, put an application. You can work night.
So how can I sleep? I have morning class. I have to leave.
So just tell them you have class on some days, and then the days that you don't have class, you work. Easy.
I can do some business.
Because you told me already that you're gonna pay the electric bill,
Yeah.
and I take care of the rest.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna pay the electric bill and it's gonna be 4,000 per month, then you're gonna have to either start slinging this or.
If this month the next bill, if it's 1,000 to 2,000, that's the win, right?
Yeah.
So you give me like 3,000 because 100
Yeah.
less, so I will pay. I will pay.
But it's the same thing as me.
But I win, so you.
Yes, that's stupid. That's a con. Yeah, that's.
So what do you want?
I don't know, man. I can't think of anything. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Nah. It's not that. Ooh!
What?
I got it. You just reminded me.
What?
If I win for 1 month, you have to scratch my back or my head anytime I want it.
How long?
As long as I want. All day if it has to. That's a good deal. If you win, you get $100.
So
You know what $100 is? That's time out of my life.
so he even when you sleep and I'm sleeping, you feel okay scared until I sleep. I have
Yep.
to do it.
Yeah. That's part of the anytime I want thing. If I wake up at 3 a.m. and I say, hey, and you, don't touch me, like you did last time, and I say, scratch my back, you have to say, okay, honey, I'll do anything for you.
Okay.
Sound good? That is good.
It's good.
You get $100, dude, if you win.
Look,
So you better hope you guessed right.
if I get 100 US, right? I'm
Yeah.
winning. So maybe 2,000, okay? 2,000.
Yeah, but that's still my money. Or you can do scratch my back, or if I win, you have to get a job at 7.
Okay, I will get you back.
Really?
Yes,
Oh my
I will
god.
take care of you. Remember, I have to clean the home, the house, the room.
I stay in the office. I don't make a mess.
Really?
Yeah.
Want me to tell people?
Tell people.
You want? Are you sure? In
Mhm.
the toilet, what happened? Oh wait, when you wear clothes, you take off and you.
Oh, I was like in the toilet. What are you talking about? In the bathroom.
In the bathroom and in the bedroom. Is this true?
No. She's lying about me, I swear.
People believe me. I'm modest. I cannot.
Oh my
If you
god.
lie, we go to
Then you're going to the hell a million times. You're going to the hell, and then he's sending you back, and then you're coming back.
something. Just kidding. You understand?
You're going to the hell 10 times.
Look, people know TikTok is what.
Oh my god. You don't get no more screen camera time. No one's what look people, there's no one here. Look, 0 concurrent viewers. What do you mean look people? Who are you talking to?
Maybe they will watch later.
No one's gonna watch a stream for 2.5 hours.
Interesting.
Or no one's gonna watch my stream for 2.5 hours.
Maybe
Put
they
it that
will
way.
skip episode.
And then someone will somehow magically
Seriously?
What? What?
Why you don't drink with that?
I'm about to. This has got caffeine, that's got caffeine. I'm probably gonna have a heart attack tonight. I bet you 300 baht that this is going to taste disgusting.
Let me try. Oh, because of let me try. I tried.
Kidding!
one
I think
long
it's gonna
time
taste good.
ago.
It's gonna taste good. What? Why the fuck do you do that?
I'm sure you're gonna like it.
Why the fuck would you taste
But
it like that?
But if it's cold, it's
Who
better.
who does that? Who? Why?
It's good. It's like food.
Dude, that tastes so fucking good. Oh my god. What?
What you want me to look? Taurine.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted you to say. Taurine, if it's got taurine. Good.
But
Good.
you cannot drink it.
I figured it would because it's got bulls on it. Usually that's an indication that there's taurine.
Yeah, there's taurine.
750 milligrams of taurine. Oh yeah, it says English right there, taurine.
Yeah.
Cool, so this is like a little very tasty Red Bull.
How much? 10 baht?
Yeah, just 10 baht for this. 10 baht for this. 10 baht is like 30 cents. Somewhere around there. I think this would be like, in the States, this would probably be like $1.50. This tastes really good, but it does need to be cold. I need to put this in the fridge.
Yeah, I think if cold is better. Maybe I need to have ice.
Oh, there's coffee in there. I'm gonna put this in the fridge real quick. Don't tell them anything stupid. Oh, I'm gone. Look at this. I don't know if this was here before. Do you think it was or no?
I don't know. I must have been
Look at this. That's me, probably. Yeah, that's me.
Just do it.
Oh my god, he's gonna hate us. We're gonna have to clean that.
Oh yeah, because your first time that's way, right? So you put
Yeah, because I do that to the window too.
you need to use some.
Yeah, I know. I know. I need to get back to work too. Oh shit, gotta finish this. That is this. OBS. I also have this set up. I wanted to get this this background. I wanted to make it kind of transparent. See, cam border is what I call it. I'm gonna rename it to cam border. Cam border.
Yeah.
What? What? About what?
Yeah.
You scared me. Oh. What? What are you doing?
Yeah. This pipe is like he said. Maybe we use this.
Yeah,
in
if-
this because it's before September, July.
Mhm.
July, August.
Mm.
It's one.
Oh my god, so no one's been renting this place for this many months?
I think so.
Holy shit. Okay, so if we do the math, let's see, there's 68 kilowatt hours, right?
Yeah, and
That's for 2 days.
this month per one. KWH.
68 divided by 2 is 34. And if we do 34 times 30, oh yeah, look. 1020. And but it says previous meter reading 1000.
Well, you have to 38. But this with this. Right.
Why?
Because 38 per 1 kWh. 1 kWh.
Oh, it's 38 baht
It's
per
38
1
baht,
kilowatt
yeah,
hour?
38 baht.
There's no way.
Or it's 32.
There's no way. That's $1 per kilowatt hour. That means that this would be. That means this in US dollars, it would be this much.
And it's free.
What does this say?
This is
No, what does this word say?
baht.
Okay, what does this word say?
Service.
Okay, maybe they charge for service fee 38 baht.
Mm.
And then what does this say?
How much is
Okay, kilowatt hour. So it's this word? Yeah, it is. that word.
how many kilowatts?
Okay. How much they charge per kilowatt hour, I think, is this. Yeah, what's FT?
This is
The fuck is copy amplify? Yeah, see, they're calculating the price. Wait, no, that's not right. 220. Yeah. I tried telling you, you didn't tap fast enough.
That's cute. This
Variable electricity cost. Yeah, see, told you. 0.12 baht.
and this are
0.12. It's 0.12 baht per kilowatt hour. So if you do, no, that's not right either because we have 68 kilowatt hours. 0.12 would be way less than 68 baht. Maybe it's 1.2 baht per kilowatt hour. What is 68?
because it's condo.
That's only 81. That's only 81. 81 baht. So that's not right either. Dude, that's so confusing. It's so hard to read electric. It's hard to read electricity bills in like the U.S. For me anyway. And it's double hard to read it in Thai. But I know what I can do. I can use my Google Translate on my phone. Lens. Translate. See, Thai to English. Electric energy words. Service charge. Oh yeah, service charge. So 38 baht. Including electricity and service charge. Variable electricity cost 8 baht per FT. I don't know what FT is. Electricity bill. So I guess it's 8.45
right here.
8.5 baht
Look.
per kilowatt hour.
This
What?
is how many kilowatt? Look, this is how many kilowatt, and you pass with this.
Oh, it changes. That's why they call it
Yeah.
variable. Wow. So it's that per kilowatt, right? So we're using 36 to 100.
I already
So
tried. It's
3.62.
more. It's 224.
Oh, but it's close.
Yeah, it's close. It's just 76.
Well, they have a minus here.
That's what FT, remember?
Yeah, I don't know what that stands for.
This FT.
Well, then why are they saying we're at 8.45? Because that's not right either. 68 units, 8 total.
Previously on payment before this month.
Variable tariff multiplier. Baht per unit. Yeah, it's. Oh. Yeah, this is baht per unit.
What did you say this?
What is that? Oh, bill payment? Let me see. No outstanding balance. Oh, they must have been paid. Well, I wouldn't ask him. It's already been paid.
Because I have a debit card.
It says it's been paid. It says we have no balance. You put in the number for this thing, and it says no balance. Why would you? But I'm supposed to pay. Crazy. People saw that, so if I come up missing, people are gonna know.
People don't know where we are.
I'm at Kensington Casa Campus, Chatuchak, Bangkok room. I'm not gonna say it
Why?
because what if people find me?
And then
Dude, could you get your hands off my balls? Damn.
why you say that is one of people, Tristan? Hmm?
Because I'm cool.
Yes.
Okay, back to the coding. Alright, let's see here. Where are we? I need to get myself situated here. I want to send a tweet real quick. You might have to go to sleep. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3. 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 Testing, testing, testing. This is a test. This is a test. This is another test. Testing, yeah. So what I want to do is do that thing that does that thing when that thing happens. All right. Turn my camera back on. Drink some more of this Red Bull. Tastes good, boy. Why is my mic all of a sudden super loud? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? All right, so I'm getting this issue here with the fetching to get the QR code. That's because that hasn't been added to dev stable yet. Yeah, okay. So so far so good. Let's see, that's supposed to happen. Check DWG. Step 1 is supposed to happen. Actually, step 1 and 2. Let's see, so take a look at the code again. So it calls P1 S8T3. Call P1 S8T3 to make a fetch to get the QR image data and create the button for download. Boom. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. So that's cool. Let's see. P1 S8T1. It's crazy that this is like super no CSS, but I mean that's kind of how it works, right? That's how I did my my video chat application. I started off with just pure JavaScript. I mean, pure HTML and JavaScript and stuff, and I didn't worry about any of the styling until I got all the functionality right. Then I started worrying about the styling. Then I made it look pretty decent. Here, I'll show you. I think it looks pretty decent anyway. You go to Tristan's chatapp.netlify.app. Takes you to this thing. I haven't even checked any of this to see if there's any feedback. I doubt there is, but There's supposed to be buttons that we're going to go here. You can type in the name of the room so that you can send it to like a friend or whatever, or you can click random and then, you know, join a thing like that. But yeah, this is pretty much it. You can send chats. They send to people and stuff, and that's pretty much all it is, I guess. Pretty basic, man. And then when other people join, their little chat things will pop up over here, and they'll kind of stack right there. That's about as far as I got. I stopped working on this because I had other things to do and didn't really have time. Oh, and when people join in, this gets replaced with that. Yours gets pushed here, and theirs gets put here. And then when other people join, you can click other people's, and it'll, you know, make this one the large one, and so on and so forth. I don't know if I can show you that. Let me see. Let's go to Tristan's chatapp.netlify.app. I should just be able to copy this URL actually and paste it in here like this, and then name myself Princess. See if it'll populate. It might not. It might not. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work because I may be able to do it in an incognito tab. Let's see. Command V. Boom. See if this works. Say princess. Allow. I don't think it's going to let me do it from within my own network. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to let me do it from within my own network. I could probably open the dev console and see what's going on in here. Console. Cannot read property apply of undefined. Don't know what that's about. Don't know what this is about either. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there, something happened. And I missed it. Console. That has been blocked by CORS policy. No access allowed. Urgent headers present on the request. Really? Are you serious? Another CORS thing? Dude, CORS has been killing me for like the longest. I've been having CORS issues with all kinds of shit. But anyway, yeah, this is it. What other functionality do I have in this? Let's see. What else do I have? I started trying to implement turning off your camera and turning off your microphone and stuff like that, but I never got to finish that. What else did I get? I think that's about it. It's somewhat responsive. Somewhat. Really, I only designed it to be like full screen. Like this. But it still somewhat works. I can't remember any of the other functionality that I had. I can't really show you anything else because I can't join, but yeah, that's it. That's the video chat thing. It's using Socket.io, React. On the back end, it's using Node. Oh, yeah. One of the features that it had was on the back end. So whenever you join a room like that, it creates a room on the back end. And then once everybody leaves, if it's empty, it'll destroy the room, I think, or it destroys the room. It destroys all empty rooms every day. One of the two. But okay, so that's a thing that's happening. But it's not important right now. That's not what we're doing. Is that a... Wait a second. Why does my camera look like it's being cut off right there? What the hell? That's weird. Yo, that is super weird. Has it been like that this whole time? Dude, that is super weird, man. Super duper weird. Why does it look like that? Is it this? It does look like it's that, doesn't it? You're about to get a real up close view of me. Why does it look like that? Yo, that's super weird. I don't think it was doing that before. Let me delete this and add it back. Video capture device. Say cam. Name's already in use. Oh, add existing cam. Move this to cam border. HD webcam. Yeah, it's like being cut off right there. That's crazy. There we go. Now it's not doing that. Weird, man, weird. Very weird. Now cam. Now it's not even showing right here. Oh, I probably don't have it positioned in the right spot. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There I am. Unlock cam, move it down. Zoom back in. Yeah, that was super weird. Like it. Okay. That's better now. Looks good. Looks good. Let's zoom her in a little bit. Right there. All right. Okay. So what happens when that fails? So what I need to do is when I call P1S8T3, I need to create that button. And then let's see. Because when it fails, you have no other way of doing that because it failed. And you got to go re-register all that stuff again. So what I'm thinking is, what am I thinking? I'm thinking I'll worry about that later. That's what I'm thinking. Man, I'm gonna be up all fucking night probably. This is crazy. Okay. What I'm thinking is, let's see, where am I? P1S8T1, so that, instead of calling this, or you know what, inside P1S8T3, I could just create that button inside P1S8T3, because we have here, create download button, and then we pass it res.data. What I can do is just create download button when this is called. And then just, let's see, create download button. Let's see what the logic is for this. Create download button, let button equal document.create element, blah, 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 blah. Then we've got that logic, the image in binary with the data. So I can change this to be like assign download button. Nah, you know what? What I'll do is say create download button, and then I'll return that button, and then inside this, yeah, that's what I'll do. So what I'm gonna do is go, I'm gonna say btn equals create download button. We're gonna call it, and then we're not gonna do that here. Actually, yeah, and then we're gonna go to this. We're gonna grab this logic here. A.download, let's see, then we create the A tag, and then we append that to the button. But I'm thinking I want to change how that is being. So let's go ahead and return btn, but I want to say root.append child btn. Is that gonna put it where I want it? I don't think that's gonna put it where I want it. A.append child btn. Oh, look, document.get element by the QR link. Okay, so yeah, so that'll still work. Yeah, let me get this out of the way. Let's return btn. Okay, and then let's go back up to where it's being used. We don't need to look at that anymore. Create btn right here, res.data. It's not res.data, it would be a text, so it would be res. It would be res.text, like that. Let's format all this. So let b64 equal btoa res.text. Let a equal document get element by the QR link. A.href equals that with the b64. A.download equals that. File name here. A.append child btn. Yeah, I think that'll work, man. I think that'll work. A.append child btn. So btn is created. Okay, so if it's successful, we want to say if res.status equals 400, what we're going to do is throw failed parser error. Actually, we're just going to say throw shit, I can't remember how I formatted the throw. Oh, well, I mean, I'd have to do this anyway. So this would be error dot then e space e that console dot error e, like that. Okay. Let's see, throw. I can't remember what it is. Is it throw new error? It's not throw new error, is it? Yeah, I could just do throw new error. Throw new error. Responded with 400. Okay. So actually, what I wanted to do is this error then e error. So it's going to hit this error, and then it's going to say I think I would say, let's see, a dot, let's move this up here. A equals document dot get element by ID qr dash link. Get rid of this. Then we would say a dot append child btn a dot append child btn. We'll say btn dot on click equals e. And then we'll just call P1S8T3 again. btn.onClick e P1S8T3. And then when this, before this fetch happens, or actually here, if it's successful, we want to clear btn.onClick equals null. We'll do that. Now I think everything is in order for us, so let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 blah. All this retarded stuff. Make a call, everything's got problems, but everything's true. Register interface. Get QR code has been blocked by course policy. Post, error failed, uncaught, type error dot then is not a function. What are you talking about? Throw failed parser error. Throw failed parser error right here. New error, there was an issue, blah, blah, blah. How is that not right? Error.then, e console.error. How is that not? How is that not the same thing? Error.then, e console error.then e. Yeah, this is the exact same thing. What, do I need to return it or something? I don't think so. But it's saying in promise type error.then is not a function. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the actual fuck? Res is 400. What is actually going on? Come on. This is a status is failed, not so yeah, this is, I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know what kind of message that is. Yeah, status is 400. That's right, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's way up here now. Status is 404. Status is 404. Hey, look, there it is now. What the fuck? Has it been sitting there this whole time? Oh, because I did all that stuff before the then. But for some reason, it's not. I mean, I can console log that error. I mean, that's no problem. Or console error. I just don't understand why this one's not resolving the promise. Register CP. Close register interface. Okay, yeah, it creates the QR. And then now that it creates the QR, when I click this, it should try to run that again. Oh, shoot. Oh, what the hell? How did that happen? Download QR. Oh my god. That's not right. That's a bug. That's definitely not a feature. That's definitely a bug. Let's see. P1S8T3. So it's because I'm doing btn dot equals create download button. And what I need to do in the create download button is I need to check, is there already a download button? Does the download button already exist? Let's see, button equals document.create element button. We're gonna say btn.id equals qr.dl btn. And then here, before we create the element, we're gonna say if document dot get element by id qr-dl btn. Actually, no. We're going to say let btn equal document dot get element by id qr-dl btn. Then we're going to say if btn, then return btn. Otherwise, btn equals create element, like that. That should take care of this issue, this creating a bunch of shit. So let's register. Let's register interface. Okay, we created the QR thing. It failed. Download QR button. Doesn't work. All right, so when we click download QR after it failed, we do what? So create download button. Let's see, P1S8T3. Shrink T1. Okay, so we create download button. A equals document.get by ID, QR link. If it's successful, so if we click it, btn.onClick equals P1S8T3. We try to call this again. It tries to fetch that. Okay, so what I can do is if it failed, we're going to say btn.text content equals retry QR fetch. Retry QR fetch, right? So that's what the button's going to be. It's going to be retry QR fetch. When you click it, it's going to call create download button. Create download button is going to retitle it download QR. But we actually don't want that to happen. We want to say download QR only if it is successful. So btn.onClick equals null and btn.text content equals download QR. That should be the money ticket there. Okay. Let's add that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Retry QR fetch. Click it. Fails. Click it. It fails. Yeah, and I mean it's gonna say that until it succeeds. And then once it succeeds, it'll run through this. It'll do all the conversion stuff. Then it'll append button to A. And it's already done, so it'll just do it again for no reason. Btn.onClick equals null. So we don't want to click it anymore. We want to make sure that we're clicking the A tag now. And btn.text content equals download QR. So then that should be, it'll change the text for that. Retry QR fetch. All right, cool. So check DWG, that's gonna fail. Data is not defined. Tool 139. 139. Okay, so let's go down the list of. So we already did register interface. What comes next? So if we go to the TSS1, it says register each control interface, e.g. touch panels, with an individual call to P1S8T1 and store the return data for future use. P1S8T1 will return, so register hardware identifier with P1S8T2. P1S8T2 will return the UID that the DWG platform has generated for this control processor. So what we need to do in P1S8T2, the response from that, P1S8T2, where are you at, baby? Where are you at? P1S8T2, the response from that, if not results, throw failed parse error. Otherwise, P1S8T2. Control processor UID. Global data.cpuid equals UID. We return UID that DWG platform is generated for this control process. Register each control interface with an individual call to P1S8T1 and store the return data for future use. Oh, okay. I got you. So this is right. CPUID, we're going to keep that. P1S8T2. I guess control interface, disable control process UID, enable register interface, button.disabled was false. So I guess this, what we're gonna do is move that to nah, we're gonna leave that in there. If not results, then response.splitter, that should take care of all the stuff that it can take care of. Then we return, so let's move on. Let's see. Register each control interface with an individual call to P1S8T1 and store the return data for future use. P1S8T1 will return the UID that the DWG platform has generated for this interface. So I guess, let's see, how would that logic go? P1 S8 T1. P1 S8 T1. Fix me, blah, blah, blah. Throw, oh, that's what it did. Throw res.text. P1 S8 T1. That Red Bull stuff didn't, or not Red Bull, but this Bull stuff didn't really make me, didn't really give me all that much energy. Let's see, P1 S8 T1. All right, I gotta see which microservices that goes to. P1 S8 T1. Let's go. It's not that. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of that stuff. P1 S8 T1. So control interface UID and control interface URL. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a, let's see, const CPIDs. I'm gonna create a temporary temp data storage equals, it'll be an array. So what'll happen is each message will know what it's supposed to be doing. So we got control interface URL. I go to control interface URL. We got URL, global data, CICP URL. Let's say it may not need this. Let's see, what does this say again? Register each control interface with an individual call to P1 S8 T1 and store the return data for future use. P1 S8 will return the UID that the DWG platform has generated for this interface. Okay. So we're gonna say temporary data storage dot push URL if temp data storage dot length equals 2, then temporary data storage dot length equals 2. Let's see, let's create a function that says check temp data store and update. So I'm going to use the temporary data store to temporarily put stuff in there, obviously. Trying to think, let's see, what could I do here? Check temp data store and update. But the problem is I don't know what the data is, where the data is going to be going. Yeah, I'm thinking that's not a very good idea. If temp data storage.length equals 2, then I want to do what? I want to take what's in the temporary data store and put it somewhere. But where do I want to put it? Let's check the global data. So we got CICP UIDs. This is return the UID that the DWG platform has generated for this interface. So that's what this would be, CICP UIDs. We're actually going to change this and call it actually, yeah, I'm thinking the CICP UIDs. I don't think I need the CICP URL, all the CICP URLs. So with that being said, I don't think I need to do that check then. Because I can just take, because it's just a comma separated string. Yeah, so let's say, may not need this, that's still a thing. We're not going to do temp data. Let's say we want to say global data dot CICP URLs or UIDs equals global data dot. I'll just use a string here, and I'll use this thing, global data dot CICP UIDs, and then it'd be a comma, and then oh, this is URL. This is the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be doing this in UIDs. Here we go. All right, again. Global data dot CICP UIDs equals global data dot CICP UIDs, comma, UID. So this should append every time this gets a control interface UID. This will append that to that list. So I'm thinking I don't need this temporary data storage anymore. Okay, so let's see. For future use, P1S1 will return the UID that the DWG platform has generated for this interface. Send HTTP request to P1S1T1 every 10 seconds to check if anyone wants to use a control processor that this control processor has registered on the DWG platform. Okay, so this is where I got to change some logic. So after this happens, right? So we got P1S1 S8T1. This gets a response from UID and URL. Returns true. If it returns true, then we want to enable button check DWG, and I'll probably change that to something like, yeah, check DWG is fine. I probably shouldn't, it probably shouldn't be a button. It should probably be automatic. Once that comes back, automatically enable that. Automatically start checking that, right? Check DWG. Is that the best way to do it? Is that the best way to do it? Let's see. What's the best way to do this? I'm about to turn my lights off. Turn this little light on. Let's go to this thing. Exposure. Bring that exposure up quite a bit. What was it? All right. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm thinking that I shouldn't have a button for check DWG. I think that should just happen on success. Because that means everything's successful. So I mean, it should be a thing. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, man. Dark. Yeah, I turned the light off, man. Okay, let's see. So, the flow of logic. Are you sure? The logical flow. Okay. So, I was enable button, check DWG. If it's successful, we shouldn't have to enable the button check DWG. We should just call P1S1T1. So let's just do that. P1S1T1. Let's call it. P1S1T1. Send HTTP request. So generator the interface, send HTTP request to P1S1T1. So if that's successful, if that's successful, call P1S3. Call P1S1T1 to start DWG check loop. Whoa, my FPS is actually getting a hit for some reason. I'm very surprised by that. That doesn't happen very often. Maybe I got my low out. No, that's right. Weird. Very weird. It seems like ever since I enabled eyeglasses. What if I turn that off? Oh shoot, can I not turn it off? Let's see, let's do HD Pro. Whoa, it's dark. What if I terminal kill all eyeglasses? Kill all eyeglasses. No matching processes belonging to you were found. Huh, maybe it let's see. Activity monitor. Search eyeglass. Threads 8, yada yada, CPU time, DGC, CPU time 0.92. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's quit, force quit, force quit. I don't really need it, I guess, right? Not right now. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Let's see. I turn on this light. See if that would make things a little better. It does not. Oh well, that's fine. At least I can see the city. Okay, let's see. Let's get back to what we're doing. To check loop. So P1, S1, T1. Instead of enabling that button, let's see. Instead of enabling that button, yeah, actually, let's just enable it, because if I don't enable it, then wait, is it going to show where I remove that? Oh wow, it's not going to show that. Okay, whatever. If I don't enable it, then, you know, it's just, I can change that later. That's just extra functionality that isn't really needed. So let's enable button, check DWG. Check DWG. Let's see. I'll just add a note. Can probably just call P1 S1 T1 from here. Let's see. P1 S8 T1, P1 S1 T1. So check DWG calls that. And then P1S1 T1 sends a response post to this. It gets the CPU ID, global CPU ID, and the global last check time. Let's check the thing here for that. Microservices. Command F. P1S1 T1. Check activation DWG. So this is going to happen. This is going to be in an interval that's going to keep happening, and it's not going to do anything until it gets a response saying that somebody wants to use it, which is weird because that's happening every 10 seconds. So what if somebody wants to use it? They got to wait 10 seconds to be able to use it? I mean, I guess. Whatever.
I'm back on the rag and ovulating. Know that you got a job machine, but your husband's heart problem's complicated.
Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at now that I'm back on the rag and ovulating? Now that I'm back on the rag and ovulating,
Know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicating.
Let's see. P1S1T1 check activation. It takes the CPU ID from control processor. The remote processor gets this value when the processor calls P1S8T2. Shows the CPU ID has an entity with the last created time field newer than the current time minus the number of milliseconds specified by the last check time post key. If this is the case, uses that send result of send start activation DWG step 1 to call the CP to call P1S to T1. So the response that's the exact same description there. So P1S1T1, let's check the client protocol P1S1T1. I'm already doing it. Let's go to it. Check control interface activation server. UTC Unix timestamp of when the request to check the activation was created in that. This is used to determine if a request is no longer valid because it is created too long ago. I'm thirsty.
Come on, man. Here. What the fuck, dude? You crazy.
Collision. CPU 22%. I wonder why it's sitting at 22% now. I don't think it was sitting at that before. Terminal, kill all. Nightbud. Okay, so it responds with, what does that mean? Piece. Not sure how to explain. Last time a request is made to activate the control interface. So it responds with a UTC Unix timestamp of when the request to check the activation was created. Microservices. Checks if that shows this CPU ID has an entity with the last created time field newer than the current time minus the number of milliseconds specified by last check time post key. String representation of an integer. Wait a second. Oh, minus the. Okay, so this is just a. This isn't an actual time, I don't think. Yeah, it's not an actual time, I think. Yeah. Let's see. That's just a. That's why I said to make it 1 billion or whatever. So that means that last check time should be a string. And if I go back to wherever the hell I am, P1, S1, T1. Last check time. Global data CPU ID that's being stored. So that's correct. Then res. So if we get a response back as that whatever, let's check that again. What I'm supposed to do with that response is beyond me. So what I'm kind of understanding from this is I'm supposed to get back this activation server thing. If I get a message back, so it's going to use this thing here on the back end. I don't have to do any computation there. It's going to do this now time minus blah blah blah. And then it'll send that message. Okay. So if I receive that message, then that means that I need to do that. But what am I supposed to do with? Am I supposed to? So what I'm not understanding here is this last check time. Is this going to be a constant, or am I supposed to update this? That's what I'm not understanding. That's what I need to understand. On the bright side, if it's a constant, I leave it as it is. If it needs to be updated, it's as simple as just saying global data dot last check time equals that new data. And I feel like because I feel like because they're sending me back a time, I feel like I'm supposed to store that. So what I'll do is I'll create the logic for that, but I won't actually implement the storing of that data. I'll just put kind of the boilerplate for it there. And if that's what needs to happen, it would be as easy as probably just be as easy as I'll probably put it there, comment it out, leave a comment saying, you know, what I'm thinking, and then yeah, and then that'll be the end of that story. So that's what I'm gonna do. So here we are. Then we're gonna do a good old if res dot status equals 400. Throw fetch responded with 400. Okay, let's see, console.log res set interval for every 10 seconds. Throw error. Okay, so we'll say res equals res dot. Actually, we'll just return res dot text dot then res parse, say if res, if not res, throw the response didn't have the appropriate data. Okay, pop up. Response didn't have the appropriate data. We don't need that. Okay, otherwise, split, response splitter, res, response splitter res. Let's see here. It's already 12:35. Jesus Christ. Yo, if I have to sleep in tomorrow morning, I swear. You know what I didn't get? I didn't get a notification from... Oh shit, there is a notification on Slack. General. Are sticking to the later stand-ups. That was today. Texting Zach from Maker's Letter. Let's see. Response splitter res. Okay, good night. Not you, Google. What are you talking about? I ain't talking to you. Let's see. Throw. The response didn't have the appropriate data. Response splitter res. Let results equal that. If not results, return. Return throw failed parser error. Otherwise, gonna have to call P1S2 T1 if there was a response. So let's see. If res.status equals that, return res.text. If not res, throw. The response didn't have the appropriate data. Let results equal. So we fetch. We res.text. If not res, let results equal response.splitter. If not results, return throw failed parse error. P1S2 T1. Nah, I ain't gonna add that. If there's a parsing error, then there's a parsing error for a reason. So, P1S2 T1. Let's see. So call P1S2 T1, and if it gets to this point, return. Call P1S2 T1 return. No, not return. There's an interval. I think it's close interval or something like that. Let's see, interval, clear interval, handle number. I don't think I need that. Okay, so if it makes it to this point, so we've got like different error checks here. This should throw an error, should throw an error, should throw an error. It shouldn't make it to this point unless everything is successful. So if it's 200, if there's not a res, if it didn't parse properly, then it'll make it to P1S2 T1. Otherwise, it'll just keep looping. Right. Sounds good to me. P1S1 T1. Okay, so what do I do with the response that comes back from that? Who knows? Let's see. So it responds with, let's go to client protocol v10. This message here And like last time, we want to mock this data. So return res.text. Res equals that. So this needs to be a fix me. This needs to be a fix me. And then that should all be right. Okay, cool. So that should all be good. Should work like it's supposed to when I click that button. So I click the button, it'll set this interval. And then let me console log here. Console.log. Calling P1S to T1 and closing interval. And the reason I'm doing that is because if it gets to this console log, it's getting to these two. So that's why I did that. And then now we want to use this. Let's actually make this a whatever you call it. I have no idea what that's called. Template literal or something like that. And then let's do date.now. Like that. And check control interface activation server. Let's check parse response. Check control interface activation server. Timestamp equals data 5. It's not going to be data 5. It's going to be. Let me add a fix me here. It's not going to be data 5. It's actually going to be data 3, I think, or 2. Data 3 or 2. I can't remember. So I'm just gonna. Oh, looky here. Got a notification. Create testing tool in JavaScript. Moved list to pause for the day. It's not pause for the day. I have to message Bossum. Dude, move my card to pause for the day. Can't believe it, man. He thinks I ain't working. I'm working. At Bossum. I think he's a part of my group. Yeah, he is. Hi, boss. I'm still working on that card, brother. When did he move that? Wait, it says move to production in progress. But, oh, okay, yeah, he moved it back. All right, let's see. This is gonna be, yeah. Let's just go ahead and run it and see what happens. See what happens. Zip the bop, zip the beep, zip the boop, zip the bomb, zip the beam, zip bang, zip bomb. Register CP. Okay, everything's Truski. Boom. Failed to fetch. We can retry. It's gonna fail. Now let's run this. Data is not defined. Testing tool 154. 154. Return data. What the fuck are you doing there? Oh, last check time also needs to go. Jesus. Okay, let's try this again. Also, I want to do this. Console.log. Attempting fetch. Attempting fetch. Refresh. Zabom, zabeam, zabang, zabong, zabang, zaboom, zabang. Register CP. Clear. Register interface. Failed to fetch. Okay. Check DWG. Attempting fetch. Access to fetch from origin null has been blocked. Post. Let's see. So we're getting CORS errors on P1 S1 as well. CORS on 1, 2, 3, 4. P1 S1 T1. P1 S8 T3. What the fuck? There we go. Blocked by CORS on P1 S1 T1, P1 S8 T3. Okay, so attempting fetch, access fetch, post, failed to fetch. So it failed to fetch because of the CORS issue. What if I did the https://CORS anywhere dot Heroku.com/that. Retry. Register CP, register interface, check DWG.
Dude, it still says motherfucker typing.
All right. Cert common name invalid. Failed to fetch. Cores anywhere Heroku. Pretty sure that's what it was called. Oh shit, I forgot to commit for the regex stuff. Damn. Yeah, cause yeah, I forgot to commit for the regex stuff. Damn. Dude, I need to start committing more more frequently. This is crazy. Like, for example, when I created this response splitter, I should have committed. When like I should commit a lot more frequently than I actually do. Update regex. I'm going to say begin update regex and the way the data is parsed. We're going to commit that. I need to slouch back just a little bit. Ugh, Jesus. I am getting sleepy, son. Getting sleepy. All right. Check control interface activation server data 5. I'm not going to get that back because wait a second. Oh, that's right, because the fetch failed. Okay, let's where are we at? We should be on this one. Doesn't need to be open yet. P1 S1 T1. I need to fix this. I said Heroku.com. It should be Heroku app, like that, and then save it. Now let's try it again. Testing tool, refresh. Register CP, register interface, check DWG. I don't know why when I click check DWG it takes so long to... I think I have to wait 10 seconds first. Attempting fetch. There we go. Method not allowed. 405. Okay, so now that's happening every 10 seconds. But what is this about? Method not allowed. Method not allowed. What the fuck does that mean? It's probably from the Heroku thing. All right, so at least it's getting somewhere. All right, so attempting fetch inside for each and splitter undefined. Check control interface activation server. After for each and splitter. So I'm getting to 507. Line 507. Response splitter. Inside for each and splitter res. Okay, so something's happening with this data here. Okay, because it's 3, that's why. So that was what I was trying to figure out. So it's 3 like that. And then now if I refresh, we try this again. Actually, I want to change this so that instead of having to wait 10 seconds for that, it should just automatically send. How to set interval, but run logic immediately. I have no idea how to word that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To call the fetch stuff first. But so what I'm thinking is if I like say let fetcher equal this, right? And then I put all of this logic, all this fetch logic inside fetcher. Like this, command X, command V. So we got this fetcher function here. Let me format. We got this fetcher function, and then inside the set interval, I will just say fetcher, and before it, I will say fetcher. Let's see. Now what's happening here is I'm calling fetcher, and then I'm setting an interval to call. So let's see, I call fetcher. Let me create a variable called continue equals false. We'll say let count equal false. And then inside fetcher, if we get to this error, I think we should say cont equals true, and then we call fetcher, and then we say if not cont, or if cont, then we can set this interval. Okay. I think that's pretty decent. Let's see what happens. Refresh. Register CP, register interface, check DWG, host, method not allowed, undefined, undefined. That shouldn't be undefined. Wait, what? Whoa, why is P1S2 being called? Fetch. Calling P1S2 and closing interval. Attempting fetch. So that happened, right? It didn't. I didn't get any of this console log stuff. I didn't get this console log. Somehow P1S2 T1's being called. Regardless, here I'm still getting undefined for some reason. Even though I sent this. Let results. If not results. Response splitter. Okay, so let's go to where are we at? 515. Let's go to 515. 515 console log inside for each res element. Inside for each in splitter. And it's saying that it's undefined. Inside for each in splitter res element. So res is what? Parse response element. Oh, okay, yeah, duh. Parse response element. Element is this. And then I go to parse response. I check for check control interface activation server. Check control interface activation server. And then if timestamp. So timestamp, if timestamp global data dot last check time equals timestamp. We're going to get rid of that. Oh, there we go. And then this calls P1S2T1. That's why. That's what happened. If not timestamp, we want to return false. Else return true. If we are to we're supposed to update the last check time. Okay. Do that. Refresh. Run this again. Register. Register. Check DWG. Okay, runs true, calling P1S2T1 and closing interval. P1S2T1. Let's see. P1S2T1 blocked by cores on P1S2T1. Workaround possible with what is it called? P1S1T1 right here. With proxy. Workaround possible with course anywhere herokuapp.com proxy. Let's see. Testing tool. So P1S2. So when we get that response back that says, "Hey, this thing," we do P1S2 T1, P1S2 T1, and we get CPU ID and the CICP UIDs. UID from P1S8 T1 results. The CPU ID. Oh, CICP UIDs. Let's see. Global data. Global data. Let's see what this looks like. CICP UID, CICP UIDs. Oh shit. There's a comma there. CICP UID. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. I could probably just do like a dot split and then dot join. Dot split, dot push, dot join. That'd probably be the best way to do it. Dot split, dot push, dot join. Dude, this light doesn't do any good. I guess I'm gonna have to pull open eyeglasses again. There we go. So you can actually see me. Coolio. Alright, I'm gonna turn this light on behind me. Yo, that adds so much light. Crazy. Alrighty, boy. Let's see. So, that's gonna have to be fixed. CICP URL, yes. CICP UID, yes. CPU ID, and then CICP UID. Okay. CPU ID. Hi. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, I was doing some texting in Slack. Alright, let's see. Init.body.json stringify. UUID, blah blah blah. Let validate body equal validate body JSON. You know what? I should go ahead and do that with control processor UID. Is that it? That is not it. Control interface UID. There we go. So here we need to say if global data dot CICP shit. Let me think about this. Let temp equal global data actually if it's empty. So if it's empty, so if not global data dot CICP underscore UIDs dot length. So if the string is empty, then we just want to say global data global data dot CICP UIDs equals UID, and then otherwise else want to say let temp equal global data dot CICP underscore UIDs dot split by comma space split dot comma space temp dot push UID temp dot join comma space and then global data dot CICP underscore UIDs equals temp. Well, there we go. All right. We got some extra logic right there now. Let's see. We're gonna assume that's working. Now that I got that out of the way, from origin, P1S2, so I gotta add that junk to the front of that. P1S2, so we got P1S1. Let me grab this course anywhere. Command C. P1S2 T1, Command V. Let me check this. If P, let me zoom in a little bit. If P1S1 T1 reports that someone wants to use the control interface, verify the request of P1S2 T1 over an HTTP connection that it is legitimate to prevent attacks. If the control processor does not already have a batch of OTPs on its local system that the control processor received from calling P1S2 T2, then the control processor calls P1S2 T2 to get a new batch of OTPs. Okay, so to get a batch of OTPs. All right, let's see. We send the CI/CPU IDs. We send the CPU ID to this. Call this URL. Then, oh, this is like super bare bones here. If res.status if res.status equals 400, throw responded with status 400. Otherwise, do something. So we're fetching. What exactly are we getting from P1S2 T1? Let's check. P1S2 T1. We are getting the control interface needing to be activated, used to activate a control interface with a specific UID. Okay. Used to activate a specific control interface with a specific UID. CICP UID to activate. UTC Unix timestamp of when the request to activate the CICP was created in the DHG platform's database. This is used to determine if a request is no longer valid because it was created too long ago. Activate control interface. Okay, so that's the only message that this should send back. trying to think. You send that, it should send back activate control interface. Okay, so we'll say split, response splitter. Actually, no, we gotta return res.text. And then we're just gonna chain another then here. If not res, then throw the response didn't have the appropriate data. If not res, the response didn't have the appropriate data. Then we say let results equal response splitter res. If not results, then return throw fail response error. Otherwise, do something. Okay, this should be error dot. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I have no idea what it's supposed to be because it's different for some reason. Okay. Throw the response didn't have the appropriate data. If not results, return, throw, yada yada. Do something. Okay, so if results is positive, we want to, so let's see, what do we get back again? Activate control interface, AB. Let's go back. Activate control interface, AB. CPU ID timestamp build list from response data. So we have data. Data is that. Build list from response data. What did I use that for? Let list equal data3.match. That's right. So let's see. I may not need this anymore because of the way that my regex works now. Now it's splitting. So let me grab this here. Command C. Let me go to P1, S2, T1. We have to comment out this. Comment a fix me. And then say, yeah, res equals command V. Comment fix me. This A is a UID, I believe. UU 94, and then this B is a timestamp, I believe. Date.now. Okay. All right, so response.splitter. So this should get that information. Activate control interface. Let's go back testing tool. Let me save this. Testing tool, refresh. Zippity bob, zippity, boom, bing, bang, bang, bang. Register CP. Register interface. Check DWG. Calling P1S2 and closing the interval. Post. Okay, so 3 and 5 is what I want. So let's see. Inside for each and splitter, we got undefined. After for each and splitter, undefined. So inside for each and splitter. So the splitter, yeah, that's right. The splitter is splitting if there's multiple responses. And then the parser parses each individual response. So response.splitter is the username. The response splitter is responsible for splitting the response. Okay, so I need to fix this. Despite the confusing name, the response splitter is responsible for splitting the response data and feeding it through the parse response method. The call to parse response results in a true or false value, or if everything was successful, stores those values in a list, and then returns the list to the microservice that called it. The microservice then checks for failures and proceeds if passed. Checks for failures. Stores those values in a list. Then checks for failures in the list, and proceeds if passed. Passing the final true false result to the micro service. Okay, response splitter. So parse response element. This takes it. Console.table, and that's what I'm seeing here. So I need 3 and 5 to get that data. 3 is the UID, 5 is yada yada. So I don't need this. Don't need this. So I would say CICP UID equals data 3 and timestamp equals data 5. And of course, I'm going to double check those and make sure everything's good. And then let's check that. CICP UID, cool. Timestamp data 5. Do some checks with the CICP UID and timestamp. If checks pass, unlock TCP button. Okay, do some checks with the CICP UID and timestamp. btn equals document.get element by ID. Open TCP stream. CICP UID timestamp. So unlock the control interface with CICP UID of this CICP UID receive. Okay, button.stability was false. Return true. if not CICP UID or not timestamp, return false. Okay, and so now this should work properly. I go to testing tool, do this. Register CICP, register interface, boom, check DWG, and access timestamp before initialization. $149. Wait, what? $149. P1S1. What are you talking about? 633. 633. Oh, let timestamp. There we go. Let's try it again. Let me go to P1S8T3. I need to add this course thing here. All right, refresh. 642. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. Timestamp. Okay. Save. Refresh. Register CP. Register interface. Check DWD. True. After for each and splitter. Okay, cool. Everything worked. Also, download QR. Could not be opened. I'm curious what it downloaded. I'm very curious what it downloaded. PSAT3. Button equals, this should be let button equal. Not button equals. Fetch. Oh, I know. It's because it wasn't a 404 now, it's like a 405 or whatever. Network. Yeah, 405. Okay. But I'm in A. That it works now, so that's the good thing. Let's see. What all have I added so far? I added a bunch of stuff. update parse response cases to parse correctly. Okay. What's that? Let's see, where are we at? So that was successful. So P what? P1 S2 T1 do something. Let's see. Let's go to microservices. Microservices. P1 S2 T1. P1 S2 T1. This page should have secure verification, blah, blah, blah. Responds with that information, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it should call. So yeah, it should enable the TCP thing, I think. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? If we read this, if the control processor does not already have a batch of OTPs, open TCP stream connection, send a message. When we receive a message from DWG platform that a user interaction event has occurred, we connect to P1S4T1 to get the details. This is where the control processor receives the user interaction events that happened since it last connected to P1S4T1 and sends any unsent hardware state changes. So, what I want to do is, if everything's successful, I just want to unlock buttons or some sort of what's it called? Enable processor. That's what it is. Enable processor calls unlock buttons. Right here, enable processor. Okay. So that happens. And then we also want to unlock, let me go to parse response. And back here, activate control interface, open TCP. Okay, so that also happens. So let's command X. Like that, and let's go back up. Double check, P1STT1, it's correct. And then we want to do this. Enable processor and then open TCP stream, button not disabled. This would be called enable BTN, and the BTN would be open TCP stream, like that. So I wouldn't need that. All right, so now we have P1S3T1 enabled, that button. I think we should just double check, make sure everything's working right. Inspect. Console. Bada-bop, 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 bada-bop. Register CP. Register interface. Post 44 not found. Yeah. Check DWG. Unlocking event buttons. Everything's unlocked. So now you can send events. Open TCP stream. So it looks like P1S4T1 also has this issue. Edit P1S4T1. Okay. Workaround possible for allowing me to make progress. All right, let's see. So that's a thing, open TCP connection. There's an error because it doesn't exist. We can do this anyway. P1S2T1, P1S2T2, yeah. Host, if not OTP. OTP equals local storage.get item. So it shouldn't be local storage. It should be a global data. OTP data. OTP ID, OTP, and batch time. So it should be we got P1, S1, T1. This needs to be closed. P1, S3, T1. OTP shouldn't be coming from there. OTP should be coming from global data dot OTP dot OTP data, and this would be OTP. If not OTP, P1 S2 T2. P1 S2 T2 does what? Let's check her out. P1 S2 T2 generate CP OTP batch. It takes in CPU ID and OTP count. Number of OTPs that the CP wants to be generated in this batch. Yeah, I don't know what, I just put 1, I guess. Output from that. OTP for CP. The CPU ID from that of CP for which OTP is designated. Okay. P1 S2 T2 CPU ID OTP count global data CPU ID. So that's good news. I'm sure this data is going to be retrieved differently down the road, because after I do this, I'm going to have to build the same thing but in Python, which is going to be different because I'm going to have to deal with like data stores and stuff. But anyway, let's see, P1S2 T2 yada yada, get up the keys yada yada, fetch. Okay, now this receives oh wow. Oh wow, this is gonna be a little tedious here. Let me come down a little bit. Let me come back a little bit so I can lean back just a little bit. All right, this is gonna be fun. So let's see, client protocol v1.0. P1 S2 T2 OTP batch time it's supposed to send not OTP batch time, but OTP entry first. I don't think it really matters, but let's see. So it's going to send OTP entry. So let me copy this, Command C. Let's see, console log res. If I'll just leave this out for now. We're going to return res.text fix me add error handling. Okay. Dot then res response, actually let's say res equals command V OTP entry a. Whoa, I'm starting to get dizzy, dude. Jesus, it's probably close to time for me to quit. Man, that's not fun. OTP batch time. Command C. Let's go back. Command V. OTP batch time. $, blam. Okay, so this would be the ID tells the client which OTP to compare ID. So this is OTP ID. And one-time password to validate a message received from DGW platform or sent. So this is an OTP and this is a OTP ID. So this will be, I don't know, some math.random. .random times 1200. I don't know. And then this would be, I'll use UI blah blah blah. And then I think OTP batch time is going to be date.now. Integer UTX timestamp when the batch time followed this message was generated. Date.now. Okay. Catch error. Yeah, so res equals that. We're gonna say let results equal parse split response splitter. That's what it was. Response splitter res, and then we'll just say if not results throw failed parse error, return throw failed parse error, and then this actually I have to say I'm overwriting res, so it's okay. Let's see. Okay, throw failed parse error. Okay, and so this whole thing is going to be sent to response splitter. Okay, so that's going to testing tool, refresh. Register CP, register interface. Check DWG. Open TCP stream. P1S2 T2. Blocked by cores. Oh, okay, we're back. Yeah, I got disconnected for a second. All right, P1S2T2 added that. Let's see. So yep, gonna have to P1S2T2, gonna have to add the hacky doodly doo thing there. Command C. Command. Ah, come on. Fuck. Command C. Command V. All right, let's try her again. Refresh. Okay, so we got OTP entry. We got this number, which should have been math.floor. Should have did that, but it's okay. Let's see. So we got that information. Everything's working splendidly, which is pretty fucking cool that everything's just coming together and just working like it's supposed to. We want to check out OTP entry, make sure that is showing what it's doing what it's supposed to, which of course we're doing that build list thing again like I'm not supposed to. We need to say OTP underscore ID equals data 3, I believe, and then OTP equals data 5. Let me double check that. 3, 5. Yep, that is correct. Now I can delete that. If OTP and OTP, local storage. So we want to say if not, or not. We'll just say return false. Right, and then otherwise if that, return false, otherwise do that and return true. Local storage.set item, we don't need to set any local storage. Global data OTP data ID equals OTP ID. Global data.otp data equals OTP data OTP equals OTP. Return true. OTP batch time, this will be 3. If batch time, say if not batch time, return false. Otherwise, do that and return true. OTP data batch time equals batch time. Okay. Yeet, yeet. So that worked. Let's see if everything comes back as true, like it's expected to. Register CP, register interface, check DWG, open TCP stream, false, true, false. After for each and splitter. So this came back as true. OTP entry 62, and then something. inside for region splitter 537. 537 inside for region splitter res parse response element. Okay, so those parse correctly. 3. The data received here doesn't match one of our cases. OTP batch time. Let's see, what did I use? Response splitter, OTP batch time. Oh, okay. So it's because, yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Of course. Boom. Now it should work. Open TCP stream. True, 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 true. Wow. So we got that shiz. Cool, 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 cool. All of that has worked. Processor disabled. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Let me close all this stuff again. All right, so we got, let's go microservices. Wait, no, let's go here. We got the OTP. Open a TCP stream connection on port 80 to P1S3T1. Send the control processor UID that we received from P1S8T2 along with a OTP. Send a message with the control interface UID that we received from P1S2T1 to start receiving user interaction events. Open a TCP stream connection on port 80. Don't know about port, but open a TCP stream, check P1S3T1. So checks for OTP. Let's see. May have to end the stream soon. Keep dropping network. Boom. Okay. All right. I'm wondering if this needs to be async await. Because it seems like it tries to open that socket connection before it even gets that. So let me make this async. Let me make this await. Oh, I only await if I'm trying to receive information, I bet. So I could put this in an else. Because if not OTP P1S2T2, I could just make P1S2T2 return something. if results. So fetch, response, if results, if not results, otherwise return true. Okay. And then quick fix. Huh. Weird. That is weird. Do I return fetch? Oh yeah, now it went away. Look at that. If no OTP, let res equal await. And then we can say if res do this socket stuff. Okay, socket equals new WebSocket. Socket.on open, enable event buttons, enable processor. That doesn't need to be done because they're already enabled. Socket.on message, console.log, parse response message. We're actually going to response splitter, console.log message. Socket.send socket.send something. I think that's what it is. Let me it may be e.send. No, I think it's socket.send. Socket.on. E.send. E.on. E.close. Socket.closed. Socket.send. I don't know. WebSocket send. Socket.on message. I think it's socket.send. I just had to go down one more. Yeah, WebSocket.send, and you send the message. So let's do WebSocket. Let's see, socket.onOpen. I guess I don't need to do that. Command X, Command V, socket.onOpen, socket.send, message, socket.send, message, socket.send, message. Possibly. Possibly. Let's see. P1S3T1. I shouldn't have got rid of that thing anyway. Oh well, so where's it at? Client protocol. P1S3T1. Let's go to the tippy top of the iceberg. New events, that's a receive. I have to send. Let's see, OTP used, control, there we go. Control processor UID tells the server which CP UID to report user events on for this connection to the server. So we need to send this message. Command C. Send. Command V. We got an A. We got a B. We got a C. And we got a D. A die ball. Okay. We also have receive parse stream data. Server which control interface. Same thing. Control interface active. Command C. Boom. Command V. Except this part will be same thing there. Okay. Okay, so on error socket dot on close equals E socket dot send. So this has to be sent. Command V, let's see, and then we're going to do the same thing here. Command C, Command V. All right, control processor UID. Control processor UID. The ID of the one-time password to validate this message with. So we're going to use let ID, what's it called? Global data, OTP data, ID, OTP batch time. ID, OTP data equal global data dot OTP data. This would be ID. We got one-time password to validate message. OTP data. Why was it not OTP? Oh, it's OTP, not OTP data. OTP. This is OTP. Say let yeah, no, it's fine. ID, this would be OTP. And then what's next is timestamp of when the batch or the time password. Okay, so this would be batch time. Batch time. And then the control process UID that was received from DG Network GUI platform, this parameter. This is parameter A from control processor UID response, P1S8T2. Control processor UID, CP UID. Let CP UID equal global data dot CPUID equal global data CPUID CP underscore UID. All right. Control interface active. Tells the server which control interfaces the control processor is ready to receive user interaction events for. We got the ID of the one-time password validated message with, one-time password validated message, timestamp, and then the control interface UID. So it's pretty much the same exact thing here. And V, and then this would be CP UID. CICP UID. CICP UID. Okay, and that's it. All right, and then socket.on message, console.log message, response splitter message. And then the message would be, let's command F, P1S3T1. The message would be new events. So let's go to new events. Parse, let's see, response splitter, parse response, switch, new events, wouldn't be this, it would be OTP ID equals data 3, and then this would be OTP, and this would be batch time. This would be 5, and this would most likely be 7. If not, or not or not, return false. Otherwise, return true. Okay, and that should be good. So new events would be AB, timestamp. Let me get a link to this cell. Typo somewhere here. So typo somewhere here. I think. Okay. New events. That should work. This is all theory at this point because I can't test that. So enable event buttons, socket.send. Should probably set timeout. Set timeout for 1 second. And then send the second message. I don't know how quickly it's gonna deal with that data, so just in case, can remove if you want. Set timeout just in case, can remove if you want. So we socket.send that information, socket.send that information. On message, response splitter. On message. So we say results, let results equal response splitter. If not results, throw file parse error. Otherwise, I think I have to say throw like that. Otherwise, so it was new events, I believe, is calling P1S4T1 passing true. Don't want that. We want to do that from in here. So tab, command V, passing true. Okay, and then, yeah, so I think that's pretty decent. Socket.on open, do some shit. On message, on error, do some stuff. On close, and then at the very end I say window.on close if socket.on close. Socket.close. And then it should do all that stuff. So window.on close. I wonder if I alert. Are you sure you want to close? And then refresh. 279. 279 right here. Ah, shoot, I forgot to add that information. All right, control interface not active. Control interface not active. We got ID of the one-time password, UTX, and then the interface UID. So it would be this information. That didn't work. Window.on before unload. Window.on before unload. Let's try it. Window.on before unload equals that. Now I should be able to do this. And then do this. S. And refresh. Close. That did not work. Oh, I was looking at the question. Keep your code as is and use jQuery to handle links. A.click function window.on before unload equals null. Return, did you save your stuff? Am I supposed to return something? Return testing. S. Index HTML. Refresh. Close. Window.add event listener, really? Window.add event listener on before unload. I'm not buying it. Oh, before unload. Before unload. Return testing. All right. Refresh. Close. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, man. Before unload events. And if no jQuery, you can download this library from here. Navigator. I think it has Navigator. Navigator dot send beacon. What is send beacon? So we have an event here, event, and then e dot return value equals testing, return testing. Let's see. I guess I need to go to sleep. It's already 3 a.m. To do edit 1 2 3 4 to do block chords on to do finish up P1 S3 T1 finish up P1 S4 T1 remove all fixed BW data production in progress, pause for the day. Down the bottom. Okay, testing tool. Close, leave. Let disable confirmation equal false. Rocket chat. Close. Close. Let me push my code. Fuck. Oh shit, I didn't mean stage. Oh, that's gonna go away. I need to read it and see what's going on. Let's see, so updates. Update, parse messages logic, and add socket close logic. Add sock close logic. Push 5 commits. Make sure those push properly. It's 6.5 hours. I worked a long time today, dude. I don't even know how many hours I put in today. Fucking a lot. Okay, that's good. Everything's good. Closed. All right, I am closing the stream. That is it. 6 hours down. Literally no one came except for one guy. It's the car. So, yeah. I don't promote it, so it's kind of expected, I guess. But anyway, that's beside the point. Okay, I'm closing it. Done for today. I'll probably start up tomorrow morning. I got more to do, and it helps me stay focused. So, all right. Peace out, everybody. Peace out myself, I guess. That's all that's here. I'm so lonely. Anyway, all right. Later. Bye. See ya.